Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to play some more Disco Elysium, the final cut. We had a nice little cliffhanger last time, so hopefully we can figure out what is going on with this radio D&D
Can I
game.
count on you to keep me in line?
Hello, Yohei. Good to see ya. How's your Thursday? See if we can figure out, and it would have been fine. I don't know that we're going to figure out much of anything. The way my rolls have been going. Thursday's good. I'm doing all right. We're doing a proof of concept for a new ticketing system. So this afternoon I was getting familiar with how to set things up, and it's gonna be a thing. It's a little overwhelming. There's a lot of customization you can do. Hey, Ada. Boop. Oh, yeah. The triple self boop. Boop. I don't know. Does it count if you had to do it 3 times or 4 times? I don't know. How you doing, Ada? What's a 25% boop rate among friends? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. Last time we did a lot of exploration around the area. I think there's more exploration we could do. We're drawing close to the end of the first day. And we're about to talk to the gal that we found at the top of the abandoned shop or building. Yeah, we'll see. I'm really curious to see how this goes. You bought Assassin's Creed Shadows the other day. Started to play it last night. You're having fun with it. Hey, that's awesome. Very cool. Okay, so yeah, let's get started. See what this person is doing up here.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. Okay, novelty dice maker. Oh.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Inland Empire, what is your malfunction? You thought you were gonna run it bad like other people, but you're hitting 110 FPS max and 90 FPS minimum with DLSS and 1440p with high settings. Hey, that's awesome. Fantastic.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Okay. Whew. Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Okay, let's see. What do we got here? I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe. Not really sure why I'm here, honestly. I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions. Chat, how do we play this? Go along with it? Just say, yeah, sure. We like role-playing games. Well, then we'd have to buy it. I don't know if I have the money for it. Is there such a thing as a fourth wall tease? Because we're there, man. Fuck it. Let's go along with it. See what happens. I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
10 real, huh?
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
See, how did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Boy, ain't that the truth.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay. Well, we have enough to buy a set. Question is, should we? Maybe. I guess maybe. She said we could look around. Guess there's nothing to really look around at. Okay.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, okay. Let's order a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'm looking for something to help with my work. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. I'm looking for something to help with my
I
work.
think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her
Police
palm.
colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Aw.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh no. Totally overthinking it. Here we go.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Oh.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
Hey, Hesh. How you doing?
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags? You're exhausted. Oh no. Where are we?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
He looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
You've not been awake that long, but I just debated a transphobic guy into a wall that took a lot of energy. Ah! I see. Wow. All that energy. Yes. I get it. It's hard to argue with stupid. Let's ask them. Heard the place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Yeah, let's do number 2. Patience is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
It. You're proud of yourself? Exhausted for... Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you're proud of yourself. You're right.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I'll be the first to admit that there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Yeah. No, there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
You haven't debated with religion and science on the table in a long time, and I was lucky to... My knowledge of Christianity were enough to shut him down in that area.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Givers, huh? You know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Well, there used to be a hair salon right here.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You have a basic Christian education, and for once it was helpful, and I spent so many afternoons as a kid learning about God and stuff. Yeah. Isn't that what you already said? Yeah. Makes sense.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Guess I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's the little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Alright. How did the community work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh,
It's
geez.
not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
All right. On a more positive note, I'm doing well, Hesh. Yeah, everything's going well. The weather, hot and humid, as always. And about an hour, fireworks are going to be going off. Tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday. Because reasons.
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
My God. Snuff millions? So basically, audio recordings of people getting killed? Oh my God. Holy shit. Hey, Quack. How you doing? 3 stream streak. Oh boy.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on,
Hey, Michaela.
everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
Europe just had a heat wave. You totally feel you. It's back to good temps in your area. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome, Hash. Why not snuff audio? It's just hilarious. They don't have video in this setting, so it's hilarious that they still came up with snuff audio.
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Shame about the windows.
Yeah, don't.
She looks down, then up again. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw a mouse lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Ah, Michaela.
Jiggly comfy jiggly comfy jiggly comfy Connie V band.
Thank you so much for the 17 months of support, Michaela. Appreciate that. How's your Thursday going?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Let's see, they got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. Well, I'm glad someone took care of the little guys.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Voice actress sounds like a Vietnamese German influencer who makes fun content. It's almost the same accent and sound, just different language. Ah. Long day, prepping for a get-together tomorrow, and nothing wants to cooperate. Ooh. Do I have plans for tomorrow? Absolutely not. I do not feel like celebrating whatsoever. I don't really feel like there's anything to celebrate currently. I heard Powerade is actually pretty good for you because it has a bunch of good stuff in it. It's got some good stuff, yeah. Like electrolytes. It's what the plants crave. I just put it up there because I wanted TTS to say it. I like how it says jiggly. Yeah. Yeah, what's not cooperating? I'm only telling because I'm having friends over. You have a monthly game night once a month, and the free day off made the 4th the easiest. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Don't worry. I drink water, just want something cold because no fridge. Ah, yes. That'll do it. Okay, let's keep going. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashkor or wherever he is.
What do the transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Lieutenant is stern.
But Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Your eggs don't want to peel. The coleslaw doesn't want to slaw. And I had to go to 3 stores to get about 5 things you needed. Oh no. Eggs in a bowl with ice water. Aha, there you go. And I've had this energy drink thing that tastes like fruit punch. And I've been saving it so I could get it out of the fridge and promptly drop it on the floor. Oh no! Oh! Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Definitely had that. You set something aside, you're like, okay, I know exactly when I want to enjoy this beverage or this snack. You set it aside, and then you go enjoy it, and something bad happens. It's like, son of a bitch.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up.
She
her
likes
eyes.
them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw 2 of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Chronically liberal. What do you mean liberal?
The
What
usual.
happened?
They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. Or, from what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Oh. They should have just tried harder.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revershow ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a
The
story.
place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed, what were the other ideas?
Right? What about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Ah!
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
What do they expect? 20 cents per hour as the dogs pay?
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh no. Hey Brett, I walked uphill both ways for 15 cents an hour when I was young. Oh? Yeah? Wow. Jesus, you are old. What were you, like, born in the beginning of 1900? You recently tried to crack an egg and you swear that it must have been a nat 1 and a nat 20 save in a row because I was left with an egg that was 50% deshelled and it was just holding on by its membrane. Thanks for shouting out, Brent. Appreciate that. How's Death Stranding 2 going, Brent?
Eventually, Ravishell ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Market doing its job.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Megatherian. Write that down. Megatherian. feel like that could be the password we're looking for.
Sounds cool. Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
The Mega Wild Beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Oh, so you telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours? A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electric.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the
It
name.
used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Probably just got made fun of.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
She's been very helpful. This lady's all kinds of information. It's fantastic. Now to the big story. What can you tell me, what do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never take your eyes off the work to look out the
I
window?
might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
All right.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I don't think I want to go for that. All right. So we got one die, huh? Can I put it in my hand? Nope. I wonder what you're supposed to do with all these random items you pick up. I wonder if we can go downstairs. If this is the coal, like if we go down to the bottom, you think we can find the other die that we dropped?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
No. I guess not. Yeah, I'm curious as to what would have happened if we had actually caught the damn things. Oh well. One time it... A blowtorch. Alright. Well, oh, the password. We should try that password.
Tiles on the cube are still smoked. The speaker comes.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh. Damn it.
Received. I will
Don't worry. Passwords have a way.
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube.
Damn it.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic. Your flashlight slides over an old... Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still... The handwriting is... The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, date. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work as time goes on.
Looks like they didn't make...
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." Tiles on the cube are still... The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Maybe there's... Can we interact with it? Oh.
An intricate web of blue lines stretch. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night. For you to someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
Okay, well, we can report back to placements about our findings and at least complete that. Well, hell. Not sure what else we could interact with in order to acquire password. Hmm. Oh. They're not going to let me go talk to Plaisance till tomorrow. Fine. Whatever. The girl up there? Did she spill paint?
Hey!
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
You're a barbarian? I always scramble eggs.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
You don't think about the
I ain't
recent
no
murder?
snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break
She
up
seems
the
lovely.
tedium.
Very. Deviled eggs. Hell yeah.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
Deviled eggs? No, they're not fermented. You cut them in half the long way. You take out the yolk. The boiled eggs. You take out the yolk. And then you usually mix it with mayonnaise, and well, it depends on who it is. Usually some mustard. And a few other little things. And then you put it back on the half. You put it back on the cut half of the egg whites. They're very good usually.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Oh yeah, paprika. Yeah.
Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM...
She means the opposite. You've
Thanks,
lessened her desire to deface the building.
Oh, did I? Weird. Okay, bye.
Watch your back, ungulate.
Yeah, whatever. A lot of these people are just not fun to talk to. Construction here decades ago.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knocky knock.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Says the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Okay. Interesting. What's this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Okay. Oh.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Housekeeping. Knock, knock, knock. Housekeeping.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
His shirt hangs unbuttoned on his
It's the
ring.
voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Thanks, drama. You hiding something? Speak up. This is the police. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on
I don't
here.
want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
We really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important? All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did you? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the
He's
scene.
an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind
It
of
was
friend.
my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? No,
Goodbye.
we won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Well, maybe we could make a little suggestion here, buddy.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. He goes up the ramp. Stone next to the door.
He's gone.
We should run after him and see where he's
No
going.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Should we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods toward a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
If a player character says nothing to see here, I'm convinced there's something to see there. Yeah, I know, right? Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Well. I think we got to get back into the tavern place. Whirling Rags. I need to kill 3 minutes.
Can I help you? Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
You see a heavy steel door, the cobalt blue, old cobalt paint. It leads to a side.
Do I have a good laugh? Sure. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Laundry detergent. What's this? Ooh, flip up glasses. We get +1 to logic, but we lose some authority, huh? I like it. Who needs authority? Hey, Annie. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Navy. How you doing? How was your stream, Annie? Did some Phasmo, then Overwatch 2? Hell yeah. Game's got some vibe going. Oh boy. This game is wild. How's the new stuff in Phasmo? Saggy made you play Echo and it went terribly? Oh. Oh, thanks, Davey. Appreciate that. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Oh. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Really good. Makes it a little spookier, but it's difficult to play solo, but it's fun. Aha. Is this an investigation type game? Yeah. So our character is this guy down here. Oh, yeah. This guy down here. You wake up in nothing but your underwear at the beginning of the game. And you have no idea where you are or who you are. And so not only are you piecing together who you are, but you quickly figure out that you're a cop and you're actually in the middle of a case. And you just got off of a 3-day drinking bender. And then ridiculousness ensues. No worries, Hesh. What an unfortunate time for amnesia. Yeah. 3 days. I hope it wasn't an urgent case. Yeah, no. The guy... we're still piecing together all the backstory, you know, what led up to going on to like present. We're still in the first day. But the guy was killed 7 days ago. And has just been hanging until we went and investigated the body. The corpse had just been hanging there for a week in a tree. Nobody touched it except to strip him of his clothes. Yeah, this takes place... I want to say it's not Earth. I really don't think it's Earth. It's its own setting. The technology is like, I want to say roughly equivalent to the 70s, maybe the 80s at the latest. At least you have your badge and gun, right? Here's a list of what we need to do. We're still on Monday. Let's see if we can find... track down your badge. Oh yeah, look at that. Track down your gun. Oh, yeah. In that time and age, that would probably be 40 days. Yeah. What's the worst that can happen to a killer escapes across the planet? Yeah, right. The underwear choices look like the 70s, yeah. Dank looking whitey tighties everywhere. At least you have your gun, right? We figured out that we pawned our own gun and that some gal bought it. We figured out that much. Yeah, the pissing competition is... Oh... So our partner is from a different precinct. We're from the 41st precinct and Kim is from the 57th. We don't even know why we were partnered with him. What the hell's going on? Or why this other precinct is getting involved, so... Find booze and drink it, yeah. Yeah, so we have a little bit a little bit to do. This is what we've accomplished thus far. I need to do the end of day debrief with Kim, so it's got to be after 2200, which is in like 3 minutes. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Alcohol! We found alcohol! Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. So what does this do? We actually we lose morale. We lose morale if we drink it. We actually take morale damage by drinking. That makes sense. Whoop, 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 whoop. What was that? And some cash. Hell yeah. Yes. So think of this as... Yeah, it's an RPG. You roll 2d6 when you try to make skill checks, and then you add whatever your skill points to the roll. So I went with an intellect build and balanced out psyche and motorics. So this would be like charisma and dexterity, intellect and strength. Yeah, the money is called Real. Yeah. Real. Could be Brazil. I guess. These could be real places. I don't know. None of them sound familiar. You have a friend who has zero experience with actual PCs. She had a laptop for all her life, and that's it. But she's decided to buy and build a PC. We all helped her, and I walked her through building the PC. The core point was, if a cable fits, it belongs there. Don't worry. So a week later, she complained about games crashing and Wukong running at 1 FPS. So we checked her task manager and noticed the game is using her onboard graphics card. So we told her to go to the BIOS and disable it. But the screen didn't turn on after that. So we paused a second and realization hit. Girl, did you plug your monitor in your graphics card or the motherboard? I never expected that issue. The cable fit though. Soon as I read that, if the cable fits, it's good. It belongs there. And I was like, ooh, I'm already running through examples where I'm thinking, oh, this isn't going to end well. Oh boy. At least that's just how PC building goes. At least one thing will go wrong. You're looking at building your own PC after not having owned one for like a decade. I shall make sure not to do that. To not do that, yes. Don't do that. Very few are the cases where you nail it first try, yeah. If it fits, I sits. Her case doesn't have... Quack. Console gaming for your whole family is so much cheaper. Your husband is trying to convince me to go PC though. I pointed stuff. He's here. Postcard. Boogie Street, 46. Door number 9. Door number 8. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. This goes out to the balcony. Someone has torn down the wall. Waves crashing in the darkness. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Hey! Got some healing. Nice. Very cool. Alright. I guess we should have a nice conversation with this elderly lady. I should probably save the game too. The last PC I built mixed up reset and power buttons. Took me 2 minutes to figure out the issue because I know that fucking cable. PC lets you commit piracy. What? No, we would never. So your governor passed a law that just went into effect on the 1st. The law states that city ordinances cannot surpass state law on the topic of fireworks on the 3rd and 4th of July and on December 31st. That means that those days people can set off fireworks in town when they otherwise cannot. You passed a law that just went into effect. The law states that city ordinances cannot surpass state law. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. So cities could ban fireworks even on those days, even though the state allows it on those days. I see. Yeah, my state's the same way. You're allowed, I believe we are allowed to do fireworks on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Yeah, you can set them off in the country, sure, but who's gonna know? She totally got that it was the whole story and not her stupidity that I'm laughing at about. Yeah, she joined me after she plugged the cable in the graphics card. Oh, that's awesome. Not really following the initiative. what I've heard about it. Actually, no, that's not quite it, Quack. It's not just a petition. It's a European... Under the new... Oh, I'm trying to remember. Hesh might have a better idea of how this works. The European Union... Union? That's not right. Yeah, EU, the European Union. If a million citizens sign... If you get a million citizens to sign this petition, a petition, the European Union will look at laws that are affecting the issue. If I understand it right. So that potentially means that if they could force the EU to look at the laws governing what they're trying to figure out, and then those laws could have global impact. Kind of like how the European Union laws about requiring Apple to use a USB-C cable rather than its own thing. So it does have some weight behind it, but you do have to be a European citizen in order to sign it. Yeah, they have to react to it. Yeah. Yeah, I think at the heart of what they're trying to get companies to do is that if they're selling it as a service, then once they no longer want to support the servers, they need to have a plan in place in order to make the games run without internet connection, essentially, or make it so that they can do peer-to-peer connections and play that way, type of thing. That, I think, is like my very basic understanding of what they're attempting to adjust. And there is a similar push in the US with video games for archival, and then being able to allow them to be checked out by libraries. But we'll see if anything ever comes of that.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Yeah, exactly, Hesh. Yeah, I see what Navy's saying. It's just that if they went about it a different way, as instead of you would have to force companies to stop change their wording, and that you're not buying a license, you're actually buying a product again. Yeah. Yeah, what the current companies are doing is saying that, for instance, the counter argument that video game companies are using is that you didn't buy a product, you bought a license to a product. Based on the wording of those, those silly end user license agreements that they always make you accept before you can actually play the damn thing. I think most of us agree. I mean, we're all in agreement, we're all of an older most of us are of an older generation. You bought a game, you have a physical copy, right? You have a physical, you bought a thing. You bought a product, you own it, But yeah, there was a shift at some point where they changed the wording on us, and it's like, so we all have that same mentality. I go to Steam, I purchase a thing, I own it. Apparently, technically not. Not even through Steam. Now through GOG, Gamer of Games, you do technically own it, but through Steam you don't. So, but I think what the initiative would be is that there would be an option for people to set up their own servers to host, in terms of like Battlefield games. Some people would be willing to set up their own servers to run and let others that have the game connect to it. I don't know. Yeah, no, I agree, Navy. There's no easy answer. But I'm not saying there is an easy answer to it. At all. That's true, Navy. You would be taking a risk. Yeah, Hesh. Yeah, we used to do the same thing in college. We'd get what? At the time you could do 4 Xboxes connected to the LAN and then have 16 players playing Halo. Yeah, good times. Are you all right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony. Well, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Okay, do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Looking for a young man.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
All right. To the balcony. Hey, Commander Shadow. I'm doing well. How are you? Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Chairs new. Someone lives back here. Oh boy. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. You're a wee bit tipsy. You had what is known as an angry ball. Is that like an 8-ball? With something a little extra? Gives you still Stellaris vibes? Alright. Enough coal to last for several winters. The smell of chemicals. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Oh, the gal out front, maybe. Alright, sure, we'll take this. That's locked. Oh, wait, where's number 28? What the hell? Alright. Can you eat an angry bird? Sure. God ass. Reaction speed. Hindsighted. Oh my god. Angry Orchard mixed with a shot of Fireball. Oh, interesting.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for
We
damages
should take
yet.
care of that then.
But I don't have money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already.
Okay. Are you the only one that does pirate things? I don't pirate things. But I do find all kinds of stuff that fall off the back of a truck that my friend drives. Your dad recommended a cinnamon whiskey called Devil's River, which is apparently better. Ooh. I'm surrounded by assholes. Alright, so then we gotta talk to this guy about the stuff, huh?
Can I help you?
Not the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
We come to sort of arrangement for tonight?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something, let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
He adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Well, this isn't going anywhere.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Something in his motor carriage.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of...
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
All right. I appreciate
The
that.
lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Well, to the pawn shop. Whoop, what was that? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Or, you know, shells being rained down. Big explosions. Could have been that.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
I do appreciate it. Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? Should we try to figure this out? We have an 83% chance to figure this out. Because we get +2 because Roy's prices are strange. +1, Roy doesn't really sleep. And +2, odd brain activity. Okay, sure.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's
A
that?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
You need some food. You should go get some food, Commander Shadow. You've kept every gaming thing you've ever owned, and then you met your husband, who did the same thing. We have nearly every console. That's awesome. You even have a 3.5-inch floppy with Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy on it. Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic. Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Okay, no judgment, just curious.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Yeah.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Sure. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh. Is that what all these things that we collect are for? Is it, are they just for selling? Well, maybe not. I don't know. All right.
Another time, perhaps.
All right, we got the money. Let's go move forward.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
Yeah, here's your money.
Well,
Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
That's it. All right, we can level up. Let's see. Give me a moment. Let's see if we can figure this out.
Aces
Also,
high.
Hey, we finished internalizing Aces High.
For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Okay. So what do we get? +1 empathy towards Kim, and +1 the spirited decor, the roots of the RCM. Ah, nice. Cool. So that's a keeper. I like that one. We could spend a point in something. Let's see. I mean, empathy overall is pretty good. So a suggestion, I feel like that could be good. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Stop Killing Games reached its 1 million. Oh, nice. If they last through the scrub of people who shouldn't have signed, you will have to respond in some way. Ah, all right. You found the DVD of The Last Unicorn. Oh, man. You always played on Christmas, and your parents said no TV on Christmas. Aww. So you basically cried every year. They got me the DVD. The Last Unicorn. Wow. Did you guys ever see Legend? With Tom Cruise and Tim Curry? The soundtrack, yeah, the soundtrack was good. That movie was, wow, bonkers for the time period. I can't imagine what Tim Curry had to go through for that costume. Tim Curry's your celebrity crush. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, Tim Curry's awesome. Hang on. So we can put a skill point in. We can also internalize something else. While we're internalizing it, we have some negative stats, but then we should get something. What is this? You shoot yourself from above. You've passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. You see problem. Interesting. So we can unlock a new thing to internalize. Or if there's something here that we think we might need, we could grab a point in one of these things. The animated Lord of the Rings movie? Yeah. Yeah. The animated Lord of the Rings movie and the animated... Didn't they do an animated Hobbit? I think they did. Quack. You were too young for Legend? Or too young for Lord of the Rings, the animated Lord of the Rings? Too young for Lord of the Rings, I think. Yeah. Legend of Lobo. Or is that Legend of Lobo? Well, that sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know that I've seen it. I have not seen it. From 1962. Made by Disney, of all. Ah! Listed as adventure / documentary. 1962, yeah. Yeah, crazy. Labyrinth. Labyrinth was such a good movie. Yeah, we'll put one in that encyclopedia. I think we're supposed to debrief up here. What did that task say? End of day debrief. Kim can answer any lingering questions you have about the case and the RCM. Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after when you're calling it a day. Okay.
Yes?
Found the Legend of Lobo in German. Oh, nice. Very awesome.
What do you want
let's
to
see.
know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about the pissing competition.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Okay, what kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close my
The
eyes.
rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you.
Okay, so we can say you volunteered to spoil it, or for some reason I thought you had 104 4 solved cases. What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. Thinking it best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? I probably have an unbelievable kill count, or I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Let's see. Can you guess my message?
No.
I don't know why.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not,
Okay,
we should move.
So what's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, we could actually find out. We could actually try to logic this out. Why did the 41st send me? A 97% chance of getting this, huh? All right. Sorry, cops adding to it. The Sylvie suicide jokes are adding, and Roy mentioned suicide. Oh my god. All right. Here we go.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aw, that was nice of him. Thanks, Kim. Okay. So we paid for the damages. We figured out the pissing contest. How do I do this end of day debrief thing? Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case and the RCM. Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. Okay, well, here we are. So,
Yes?
You seem to be
Excuse me?
following. Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
What do you want to know?
We've gone over all this.
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, The RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good. What about me?
Oh, Kim, you're wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
Those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
I have this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
It's no mere brain.
That's right, conceptualization. You're not just a mere brain. You're our brain. You're my brain. It's like a mind laboratory, a spiritual R&D division. No, a palette. No, better yet, a painter's atelier of concepts. Ooh, I like this. This is crazy.
Okay, art cup.
This atelier, I have realized, and in this atelier, I have realized that you harbor some kind of sentiment toward the Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not harbor a sentiment for Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just Air Brigades then?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Ah. My mind is satisfied.
Good.
You ever talk
What
with
do you
yourself?
mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with
I
your
have
brain?
no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
You're one of those old school detectives. So you're saying your brain never chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I got it. I get it. You're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
True.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Why? You don't look like other
That's
people,
because
right?
I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
A point of pride to him.
All right.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. I don't understand how to do this debrief. Maybe it just auto-completes? Would we call it a night? I don't know. Seems weird. You were 10 when the It miniseries came out? You think your parents let you watch it because it was the only thing on our 2.5 channels? One channel only came in if you held the one rabbit, the rabbit ears. Oh, yeah. You think it's triggered when we try to go to bed? Okie dokie.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
$5:30 a.m. Hesh? Goodness. I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more
I
cigarettes?
apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
He takes a deep drag and looks at the city. That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. The initial interviews, yes. Well, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. People are treacherous. Communication. Yes.
I'm glad we can agree on that, at least. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his
Nice
cigarette.
shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
What
We
else?
can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone
We are
resists,
permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
oh, wow. So with all the boiled egg talk earlier, I decided to add some unborn chickens to your chicken wrap. Hey. So if I kill someone while on
You have to
duty,
supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
No, I don't think I have.
Perhaps. But Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of kills.
Oh. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Gotcha. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly.
It's those nuggets. Yeah.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below. Below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The Burlington, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe it?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Okay. If the nuggets were fried in oil, you'd agree? That would tiny things unhealthy, but oven fried? Lean oven fried meat? Better than his fried eggs and sausages. I don't know that either one is better than the other. It's calories. That's all that really matters. It shouldn't matter what you eat in the morning. As long as you get some calories in you, it's fine. Eat what makes you happy. Leave.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Wow. My brain went all over the place. DeLoreans? They're a bunch of cars from the 80s? And then he said Dolores Day, and I was like, the actress? Oh wait, no, that's Doris Day. It's spelled very different.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Inland Empire, shut up.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral engine?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Do
Okay.
you?
He pulls on a cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. I don't know. Ooh. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilante is okay with
You
me.
will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation, or at least do some
Me
good.
too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right. We got another level up. Jeez, I don't know. Did we internalize something? Or forget something? Let's throw a point of empathy. Why not?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
What? But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the
It
blanket.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, Scenes and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Killed him.
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Elysium? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep
Your
now.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh no. Uh-huh. Disco. It's us! Oh god!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I'm not answering for you. Tell me who you
know
are.
Who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left or I left? I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back, or I don't want to come back. I can get it all. I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What's going on with me?
Mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
No, no speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
No, that's a lie.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Speed. No speed. We're gonna clean up our act.
The door is closed. Still nothing.
You're silently suffering and being able to smell my not yet done nuggets. Huh. Silently suffering.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Oh. Good.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done, and now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
Okay. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Okay. What do you mean by rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Oh, there's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Keep a cool head. Why do we need to talk to
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Right.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Alright.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
We are -3 on authority. Yes. Because of these things. Very much. So our suggestion is -1. Gotcha. This is +1 interfacing. Okay, so I don't know, chat. What should we do? Should we walk right by them and carry on, or should we talk to them first?
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use a
To
phone?
let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
What?
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Your husband's gone missing? Or has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What was the expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Oh, the lock is closed right now, or it's the water. What this? The water lock. Yeah, it's busted right now.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Let's see. Who's the Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Okie
This will
dokie.
surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Surely.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
A bit more about Morel, looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Well, what does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
You're right, Logic.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay, how long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Did you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and Well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Alright, let's ask Gart. What's this? Let's ask Gart about the phone line.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
The phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Pretty strange. Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Your eggs have been deviled. All right. The ice bath worked? Hey, that's awesome. Good call, Hesh.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
I can't go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes?
Okie dokie. Go talk to... Let's get... Is that her? Oh, that's somebody new. There she is.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
The building we were in just made you think of the Crow game? Oh, the Reaper game. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Had a similar aesthetic. Yeah. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Oh, she's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Drama! Okay. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Okay. Source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon the place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. No. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings of Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths. She said there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Well, first, you're one of those
I'm
inconsistencies.
not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simone's wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice player. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
She's crazy! Alright. What should we spend a point in? I'm open to suggestions from chat. So we could spend a point here, or we could replace one of our internalized thoughts. Interfacing? Let's do it. So we took care of that task. Oh, we can go talk to... We can call Alice about the armor.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke. How you doing? Also, I do have alcohol now. I could knock that task off the list. We could take a swig of alcohol. Or a drink of alcohol. We could do that. Or we could hold out. You got your rap now. Congrats. You're moody and bitchy, so I'm just gonna alert tonight. Aww. Sorry to hear that, Duke. I hope you things get better.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICB number about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Difficult to do with everything? Oh. Yeah. Is a lot of it outside of your control, though? Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell. And the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Sorry, Duke. Adding unborn chickens to the wraps was a good idea of me. It's yummy. I mean, it sounds like a breakfast burrito to me. Now I have everything I needed done today. Done. And I can relax until bed. There you go. Then make burgers tomorrow. And buy more ground blossoms. Hey, there you go. A suit of armor like this could have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom the suit was fitted. Well, first, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes?
Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Okie dokie.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Okay. It's unborn chicken wraps. Haha. Okay. So we did that. Gotta find more moral, but that's not till tomorrow when we can get the water lock opened up. We need to find money to pay Gart for rent. We do currently have 27 real. So we're good there. I don't know about doing this task. I don't know if this task would actually help us or if it's like in the long run this hurts us. What do you guys think? Should we? We do have booze. We do have a. There's three uses of it, if I remember right. Yeah. We do take a hit to our morale, but we can fix that if we need to. Booze? Rude not to share.
Stop poking me!
Hey, Railway. So you think we should drink it, Railway? Also poison. It's alcohol. I mean, yeah, technically it's poison. So the only reason I'm considering it is because we have this task, but I don't know if we have to do it. I don't know if we get like a bunch, you know, like if we hold off on drinking, is there like a benefit to that? I mean, we know our character is an alcoholic. What would Yohei do and then do the opposite? Ah, that's not fair. Is Yohei here to defend himself? I think he disappeared on us. Okay. So we gotta go talk to the Wild Pines rep, with the union boss. Track down our badge. Figure out who put the clothes in the trash. Figure out the information about the victim's tattoos. Who made the call. Figure out how to get through that fucking door in the kitchen. Oh, we could go figure out the smoker on the balcony. That's true. I think. She said he was in apartment 28. Locate the door number 28 in the apartment building. 28.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taking the ocean.
Waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute. on 20 co-aligned arches. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
And do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Is that a... That's not a thought we can internalize. Okay. So how do we get to the other... Is there another balcony we can take? Oops. I'm so confused. Is there another...
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Back the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Still the antlers.
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Oh, there's another balcony door over here. Ah. There we go. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Makes sense. Just a door. Nothing for you right. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Okay. Oop. Oop. Wait. What's this? Curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. This door is apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Okay, is this... This is 30. Aha. Okay. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Let's see. How do I get over there?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
The sugar-free Haribo gummy bears. Oh my god. Oh, those reviews are fucking hilarious.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good.
Tonight at 9 p.m., right here, apartment number 28. Good.
Okie dokie. Let's do that. There's a way up over here, huh? Interesting. Next over here. Oops. Oh. So know how to get up here. Crawl up here. It's locked. Alrighty. Small nitpick, but it bugs me that he says 9 p.m., but the game says 2100. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oop. There's a funny show on Netflix called American Vandal, Season 1. It's about someone drawing a bunch of dicks on things. Season 2, however, is about someone spiking the drink machine with maltitol, which is the ingredient in those gummy bears. They call the event the brownout in the show. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no! Documentary style? Yeah. Wait, I have a empathy check I can do with Tommy? For what?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, I see.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
What's going on?
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Nice. What else we got? Box of... I have a formidable check with the box of sunglasses. Oh, the vendor. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about him. I don't think I've gotten anything new.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Sports visor is +1 to perception, though. Oops. What do we have? And I don't have a hat currently.
The tear machine stabbed. Your bottles clunk into...
The shine on these sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Oh yeah, we got a visor now. Increase that perception. Hell yeah. Hey, Sungative. You're making crepes? Nice. Very nice. I'll hold off on that for now. Can I get over here to this? Oh, I can. Hey, more bottles. Excellent, excellent. All right, is there anywhere else we that I haven't? That needs to get fixed. We can't go that way. Find out who this lady is. Hello, madame. A good one?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Hey, shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a
I
police.
know you are.
You need the help of a policeman.
What with?
Maybe your husband's
My
missing.
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Watch her breast.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. The woman before you nods and...
Okie dokie. Okay, bye! Your local grocery store has a vet parking space, but seeing as there are 7,000 people in your town, it's largely empty, so I park in it. I have the opposite problem of you. Everyone drills me about my right to park there because I'm a middle-aged woman, which I guess means I can't be a vet. You get the same thing asking for the vet discount. If I ask for it, I have to show proof. If my husband asks for it on my behalf, no one says a word. Oh, for Pete's sakes. The world is full of dicks. It's true. I feel like in today's world, no one believes you to be a military vet if you're not missing at least one limb and look like you could snap at the slightest sound of a car failing to start. Yeah. People are dumb. It's true. People are dumb. But a person can be smart.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into...
Alright, let's see... Greater Eversalt Industrial Harbor. Try our luck with the big bouncer. This ought to go well. Your dad, who's a vet, has vet license plates on his truck, and the looks I get when I drive it are glaring. For breakfast? Adorable crotch demons. Oh my god. Oh man. Parasites. Yeah. That's when my mom is fed up with was fed up with us, she would call us her little parasites. Fuck trophies. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh, good grief. I don't know, Hesh. I don't know. You ever look at a couple pushing a carriage and think, oh shit, they fucked and had a kid? I wonder what that's like. Actually, well, no, not quite, but I know what you mean, Duke. I will say, there's a line... There's a line in Patch Adams where he's pushing this grumpy guy around, and he goes, Robin Williams goes, "Hey, let's go check out the maternity ward. You know those women put out." It was just the way he delivered it. It was just such an offhanded comment. I was just like, oh my god, that one caught me off guard. You ever thought about parents asking newlyweds about when their children are coming? Like, you asking your kids if they fuck a lot and you celebrate them fucking? Yeah, right? It was a little weird. We need grandkids.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Size him up first. Alright.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscles passes underneath his skin. He lets you
It
look.
must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
All right, chat. What do we do? What do we respond to him? Respond back to him with 1, 2, 3, or 4. Two. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust. As if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Oh, Al-Ghul, alcohol. I think he's trying to say alcohol. I think his accent is so thick. Okay, alcohol. Algol. Gotcha. You're right. I'm an alcoholic. Now, I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Interesting. To go with here. I don't know if we're going to be able to talk our way through this. Hey, Sharp. Go with one. Take Rhetoric's advice. Okay. Sure. All right. That fat racist over there, point to the racist lorryman. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
He led with that. He fucking led with that. Wow. Wow. That is... Oof. Oof. I don't know that eugenics is something to be proud of. Just, ooh, I don't know about that. Yikes. It's always the idiots that believe in eugenics. Yeah, yeah. How you doing, Sharp?
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, Bay.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way. Don't feel like that's gonna work out for us. Oh, Hesh. Ooh. Woo! We're gonna take a step back before we go down that rabbit hole. But you're right, Hesh. Yes, you're right, but we're gonna leave it at that. Whoo, boy. Ooh, did it get warm in here? All right. How are we getting past this guy? Ask him to move 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. That's not going to happen. You're right about all this. Now, I just need you to let me go into the harbor. Just agree with him and say whatever. Or say, the situation is serious, your people have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss. Yeah, let's just be upfront about it. Right? The hash. Sweet, sweet, innocent summer child. Another unpopular parent opinion, I tell my children when they suck at things. Yeah, I guess it definitely depends on your tone there with how you tell them. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what the translation would be in German. What is the translation? If there is one. Well, I imagine there is. Because reasons. if Twitch will even let you. This could be dangerous. Both. That's a shark bank? That looks like neither a shark nor a bank. Take some art classes. Michaela. Okay. In case people are confused by what Hesh is talking about, it's related to World War II history. We'll leave it at that. Let's see.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simenang Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Ugh. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminoles supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Yikes. Yikes. That conversation did happen, and he did take art classes. Maybe sometime I'll put pictures of some of his work, of the work he did. He got much better. Oh, awesome. You want me to suck it if you want me to roll the 3% roll on the 3% chance that we can knock him out? Yeah. Yeah. Is that oh, rhetoric. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
The racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lineman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
I know, right? I feel like This could be using his own bullshittery against him? Or we just don't engage.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years there is need for a servile homunculus. A racist.
Welcome to He Must Think. The drawings are
Alright, fine.
precise and look true.
Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Isn't ever the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Yeah, my jam is a mysterious fourth.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Oh my god, this conversation is bonkers. Uh-huh.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay. Wow. Hey, Lucas. Found you through looking for Disco Elysium. Amazing game. Look forward to watching you for a bit. Oh, thanks. Welcome in. I'm trying to keep up. I'm doing a lot of skimming. I'll say that. I need to enter the harbor now on police business.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction, never getting into this harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky
racist.
racist.
3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
God.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
What do you think about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing? Put this in the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. True, we found that cup in the bin. So the race is... It could be from the race... no, I don't think it was him. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to knock him out. And I'm not going to subscribe to his bullshittery. We'll just find
need
a
to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Okay, we'll find a different one. Alrighty. Can we get in here? How do we do that? Let's see. I don't want to become a racist. What? Weird. That's just fucking weird, isn't it? Let's see if we can find a different route. Our own route.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives this?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Wait, never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
Only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Why don't I just ask him? What happened last time, Kim? Maybe I should go for it. Taking egregious and controversial topics can make the game more multifaceted. Yeah, that's not really one that I want to dig into, though. You just want to, yeah, fair enough. What happened last time, Kim? Although, let me guess. What happened last time? Let's throw a guess at it. It'll be hilarious.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Oh my god.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Who are the Zimski?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Hmm. What did they sentence killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
Wow.
The prisons in the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Got it. All right. I love how I threw a point in encyclopedia. And now it's just being very chatty. Every time we walk by something new, it's like, hey, you know a little weird thing about this. That's pretty neat. You're learning so many new words. Yeah, egregious. Is it really multifaceted when it boils down to I hate the sun because it's hot and thinks it's better than me because it's hotter than me? I don't know, Quack. Maybe? I don't know. You never... Wait. Never convinced me that Weird Al is smaller than anyone. Yeah, but wait, Hesh, how old are you? Yeah, I don't know that Weird Al is necessarily international, though. It's definitely cultural icon in the US. Yeah. I mean, I've got a location near me that every other year where Weird Al plays live, it sells out. Yeah, it sells out. Yeah, I think it's just just a local. You have a Weird Al record? Yeah, so do I. Or CD. I don't. Yeah. Oh, you're in Europe, Lucas. Nice. Yeah, we got Hesh in Germany and Sungenif from Denmark. And Lucas from Austria. Oh, nice. Well, welcome. At the Weird Al concert in the small venue. You gotta watch Emo Phillips, stand-up comedian that was the opener, chase your husband down while holding his shirt over his head. Boobs out to the world. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm from the US, Lucas. I'm right in the middle of the United States. The Midwest, yep. Right in the middle, the heartland. The Great Plains, probably the better descriptor. You have a vinyl record? Is that what you mean? An actual record? And you have a record player. I need to replace the belt on again, forever. Oh man. Every location in the US has its environmental pros and cons. There are, I would say that not one location is idyllic. It just, you kind of have to decide what environmental bullshit are you willing to put up with? Even in Maine. Yeah, harsh winters. You used to live in Missouri. You'd rather go there again in a heartbeat? Oh, okay. Yeah. California, you got wildfires, earthquakes, but it's rarely above 70 degrees. Fahrenheit, sorry. What is that? What is that? Celsius? I forget. 30-ish Celsius? Is it that low? 17? Maybe 17? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, 30 is high. That's right. It's pretty warm. And then in the plains, we have the lovely Tornado Valley or Tornado Alley. Or, you know, where I'm at, I'm in the middle of Tornado Alley. Our summers are very hot and humid. Our winters can be very cold and dry. Hmm. 21 Celsius. Ah, there you go. Split the difference between me and Railway. There you go. Yeah, California doesn't get too much more than 21 Celsius. Like, but they also don't get a lot of rain. Well, depending on which part of the state you're in. Because, yeah, how does anything burn? Because they don't get a lot of rain, so it's dry. It's usually fairly dry. Yeah. But if you go straight north of California to like Washington and Oregon, those states, and British Columbia, is British Columbia in Canada? Is it on that? Is it on the West Coast? They see a lot of rainfall. You were at Fort Irwin for a month and wished it was 21 Celsius? That's the desert? Yeah, I went and visit the week I went and visited Sharp. It's normally hot and dry where he's at. And it was actually cool and dry. I don't know if Sharp's still here. I don't think it got above... I think the first day I was there, it got above 80, but then after that, it was in the mid to lower 70s and like 45 degrees at night. Yeah, it was comfortable temperatures when I went and visited him. Did I miss your text? Fuck, I don't know. There's so many of them. Which one? Streamer, did you miss the one of 1,000 messages that I just sent? Maybe. I'm sorry. Whenever you look at the US, I want to believe that the nomad native tribes from back in the old days were watching you from the afterlife giggling at those white people building stable houses in that hellhole of a country. Tornadoes, wildfires, dust storms, earthquakes, but people want to build wooden permanent houses in those conditions. You're quite appalled at how little the streamers interacted with you too. Oh my god. Ah. Streamer's not playing the game. Streamer's not paying attention to chat. Ah, there's no winning. Are you not entertained? Summers are hot though over here in Cali, which is when most of our fires happen. Mostly happen. It's like Ego said, we don't get a lot of rain. The environment's naturally very dry, so unfortunately sometimes it can really only take one spark. Yeah, doesn't take much. How dare streamer not play the game and read chat 5 minutes later? Why are you no read chat? Oh, I should be hydrating too. Oh my god, I forgot. So sorry. Today was the coldest it's been in weeks. You got down to you only got as high as 80. That's awesome, dude. Is that a yellow cup from Dickie's Barbecue? Why, yes it is. It is indeed a yellow cup from Dickie's Barbecue. The big yellow cup. It's gotten fucking expensive, Duke. I enjoy Dickie's Barbecue. It is tasty as all hell. But crikey, it has gotten expensive. The one in your area only lasted a year? Oh, that's too bad. Everything's getting expensive. Simply in Cali, the summer is basically a giant tinderbox. Yep. You had 30 plus Celsius in Germany the past days, and that's already a heat wave. But then we have a very different climate, and heat is often pretty humid here. You were up to 36. 36 Celsius. Shit. I gotta look up. What was this morning? I have to do translations for European friends. Hang on. Yeah, okay. So we got to today was on the warmer side. Let me get this right. It was 33 Celsius and 60% humidity. It was a little swampy. Yeah, it's been getting warm here. All right, sorry. What are we working on? We gotta get past that fucking guy and go talk to the union boss. Right. The rest of the armor. Find booze and drink it. Well, we found booze, but I don't know that I want to drink it. Track down our badge. Figure out who put the clothes in the trash. Right. Gotta ask around about the tattoos. Figure out who made the call. How to get past that blue door in the kitchen of the Whirling in Rags. We need to find a sad song on tape so we can do karaoke. We gotta track down our gun. We gotta talk to the smoker, but that's time. We have to come back after 9 p.m. And I've got money to pay Gart, so we're good there. It is 8:47 in the morning. Are we further south? Who do you mean, Lucas? Who's further? Are you wondering who's further south? Oh, so okay. Let's see if I can put this into context. Oh, I will try. So if let's say I'm in a state that's at the center of the U.S. Michaela is one state to my east. I believe Ada is in the south. More in the south. Duke is in the northwest. The Pacific Northwest. You never looked at your humidity. Your humidity is 99%. Is it gonna rain? Is it about to rain, Michaela? I mean, I could name the states. I could name the states that I know where people are from, but I don't know if that would do you any good. I feel like that would be like, I don't know, does Germany or Austria, you guys have counties? How do you guys break up your country? You know, like, I've heard the names of counties in Ireland. I couldn't tell you where they are, though. Germany has states, yeah. See, I wouldn't, you could tell me this, the name of a state in Germany, it would give me no context either. People in the US don't even know where Iowa is, yeah. Yeah, exactly. See? There you go, Hesh. I've heard of Bavaria. I've heard the term Bavaria. I could not tell you with any authority whatsoever where in your country that would be located. No. Just like I wouldn't expect you to know where Nebraska is. You know? I would never expect that of anybody outside of the country. Hell, I don't even expect that of people in my own country. No. It's not in the northern part. It's directly in the center. Yeah, exactly. That's what my point is, Lucas. I was just trying to give you directions. If I'm at the center, Michaela's just to the east, you know, that's what I was trying to say. That's all I was trying to do. Iowa just passed a law that you have to pass the citizenship test to graduate. Oh. What? Yep. Let's not get into politics. Let's avoid that tonight. I'm already grumpy about the state of things. I mean, I think most of us here are of the same mindset, but yeah, no worries, dude. Oh, it is about politics, Michaela. We wouldn't. Nope, not gonna get into it. We can take it off. We can take that discussion offline. Yeah, I would say I'm in the more progressive mindset than our current government. Duke, yeah, that's true. Name all 50 states and their capital cities. Oh, it's been so long. It's been 40 years. I really need to memorize the state song. Wait, did they do a state song? Did the Animaniacs? I know they did a world, the countries of the world. Did they do a U.S. state and capital song though? They did. Okay. Of course I can. I have access to the internet and don't need to know much. Railway. That's why we have pocket computers. I can squeeze out maybe 25% of the states, but don't ask me capitals. Yeah. Desert states, cowboy the state, the middle of nowhere states. Did you pass? No, no, not quite, Ada. Bavaria is the one with Munich in it, and the Oktoberfest, and it's far south. Aha! All right. Yeah, these days that would make sense, Michaela. A high school course on finding reliable information. Yeah. I don't know. When I was in high school, the internet really wasn't as much of a worry as it is now. It was still in the growing phase, the baby phase of the internet. Yeah. Denial is a river in Egypt. It's true. It's true. You remember having to do summer activity in 2012 at your school farm in the heat? You got sunburned. Good times. You don't remember much. The only thing I remember is your best friend dropping their slice of pizza within 4 minutes of buying it. Aww. Womp womp. You exclusively use ChatGPT these days. I don't even know what a Google is anymore. Oh boy. Hesh. Yeah, that's the thing about ChatGPT or using AI. You still want to look up their references. I think. Well, the Google AI thing provides you references of what it's pulling from. I don't know about ChatGPT. Does ChatGPT give you references? It does give you references mostly. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we were a friend. Well, Sharp and I were talking about that at one point. People using AI to do coding, like scripting, or coding for websites or whatnot. And yeah, the vibe coding. Yeah, vibe coding. Which I don't know. I understand why bigger companies would push for that, but fuck me, I can see problems. I can see problems with that. So the basic premise is that you use your natural language and express to an AI. You ask it to code something for you, and you tell it what you want it to do. This is what you want it to do. You tell it what language to use, and it pops it out, right? However, if you lack the understanding of what that language is doing, or what, how do you properly debug it then? When there's a problem? Like a year later, when somebody has to be like, somebody has to debug what you did, and they might come to you and be like, why did you do this, or why did you do this that way? That person isn't gonna know. because that's what the AI told me to do. Yeah, it's the problems of only learning the answers for a test but not understanding. Yeah, exactly, Duke. Yeah, precisely. You asked ChatGPT to debug it. I suppose. So the story from your roommate of a friend, he can't cook, so he asked ChatGPT to give him a recipe for pancakes. You know what it stated? 4 eggs, milk, flour, etc. Everything normal, and then 1 spoon of salt. Not a teaspoon, a full spoon! Ooh. And he did that? He just did that without thinking? Oh. Mm. Using ChatGPT as a life coach? Yikes. Yikes. Any respecting programmer is going to look at the code and be like, I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Well, and the weird thing is, this is tangential, but like, I've noticed it when working with my coworkers. I'll look at one of their scripts and we'll say we're using PowerShell. I'll write a PowerShell script and then I'll, end up looking at, I'll ask somebody else, for opinions on how to do something, and they'll show me examples of things that they've done. And yeah, you can see it's like handwriting. There's some style differences, even though there's enough wiggle room in the formatting of the syntax to be like, interesting. you kind of leave a signature on the way that you code and script. And when I heard, like, there was like a movie that mentioned that, and I kind of thought it was bullshit. But then as I got into it and looking at other people and the way they do it, and I was like, oh yeah, there is something to that. So then what would ChatGPT, what would its signature look like? You think it would be enough for people to be like, oh, AI wrote that? Watch an interesting video about how even things like spell check makes people unlikely to remember spelling errors to continue to make the same ones. I did write down a pancake recipe for said roommate, and it sent him via my friend, so we can at least cook pancakes now. Oh, that's good. Are we never? I mean, I haven't really made any progress in the game for the last hour. We've been BSing, so figure we'll just start wrapping it up. Use that roommate with AI access to identify a bug. It was a bit tricky, but that is a good use. I ain't gonna look through 1,000. I ain't gonna look through 1,000 plus species of native bugs. Oh, you use AI to identify an insect. Sorry. I was still thinking bug is encoding. I see. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that there aren't good uses for AI. But some of the stuff that people are coming up with, like, ooh, there's potential problems. You have a screenshot of AI telling you that bees are both venomous and poisonous. Can't even function as a dictionary, as those two specific terms mean very different things. That's true. That's a good point. No vanilla? No vanilla extract in the pancakes? What madness is this? The soundtrack is great. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. No, there's a lot about the game I'm enjoying. I'm looking forward to playing more. And I will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central Time, for some more Disco Elysium. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. Try to make it if you don't sleep in. I know it is quite early for Central Europe. What is that? 8 p.m. Central? London, it's like 2 a.m. So Austria, Germany, what would that be? 3 or 4 a.m.? 4 a.m.? Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty early or very late. That's true. Garter snakes are not venomous. They are not. If you ask your mother, she thinks all snakes are venomous. Yep. He was a chatting stream. Yep. There are the socials. Thank you, Roy. Appreciate that. If you would like to join our Discord server and hang out with the community and with further crazy discussions, feel free to join. I do have a YouTube channel. If you want to catch VODs, I do put them up on YouTube. So feel free to like and subscribe. All right, folks. I will be back tomorrow evening, 8 p.m. Central, for more Disco Elysium. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. I've enjoyed our discussions tonight. Hope to see you folks tomorrow night. And yeah, I will see you all later. Take care. Have a good day or night, as the case may be.